Yo, yo, yo. We got quite a bit today. Quite a bit today. Um, well, before I get into the film, I woke up with a message saying, package coming in between, yada yada yada. So, I was like, oh, which one could it be? Then I went downstairs, I saw something vinyl shade. I'm like, no way it's Nisha this early, right? Because it said it was coming around July, maybe. I don't know why my fucking leg is bruised. But I opened it and I saw white. I saw white, so I was excited. But no, fucking Silence of the Snow. One of the rarer vinyls. I think they reprinted it. I had to buy this from trivium.com, like the American website. And as a result, I listened to this album again on the way to the shopping center. I think it's just a black vinyl. I kind of would prefer if it be a white one. I'll open it soon. But I was like, I locked the doors, I was already on my way. Then I saw the mailbox. I'm like, I'll as well check it. I saw a package, and I was like, huh, what could this be? I opened it, and guess what it fucking was? Speaking of Nisha, it was Nisha as a top. I don't particularly like the way it looks on the t-shirt. It looks pretty bad on the t-shirt, to be honest. Hopefully the vinyl design's a bit better. I kind of would wish it have a top like this without the overculture of the top, but I've been wanting a top like this for yonks because Nisha's like has just it's a cool fucking design for an album cover. It also came with this, so I don't really. It's pretty cool, I suppose. And I saw from last night that Sonic 3's out, so I had to get it. So yeah, Sonic 3. I'm gonna have to wait. What was it 2027 is when they due for the next film? But then I went to Macca's because I thought the sauce was available because I wanted to try it. Not only that, get a new toy. And guess what the toy was? It was the Grimace egg. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. So now the Grimace egg and the fucking and the Hamburglar zombie. I am contemplating getting Macca's again, but this Saturday on my break at work because it's near my work, so hopefully I get the sauce there. Best case scenario, I get a new toy because apparently there's only 6 in Australia, but I read there was 12 in the States, so I got already 2. That's still good. But if I get the egg one again, I'd be willing to sell it, you know. And this one is probably the famous one out of all of them. It's weird. I think they're running out of the box. The like the cool golden box. Wait, if I go on my phone and check Uber Eats now, because I want to try the sauce, the nether sauce. I want to try it. It was sold out when I got it on Monday. Let me. Hmm. We'll see. Because I want to try this horse, I really do. You know what's weird is that half of my break I'm going to be waiting for the food. Because I've never actually left the store on my break. Also, fucking iDubbbz uploaded a first concept cult, but since like 2017. It's already has 2.4 million views. He deleted all of his other ones. Also, Mr. Beast did a Mount Rushmore of YouTubers. He did Smosh, but they only put on Anthony's head for some reason, or Ian's, I forget. And then right next to him was PewDiePie, then Ray William Johnson, and the next one he put himself. It's like, nah, you need to put at least 10 what did I say, 10 emoji? Jenna Marbles. I'm not gonna open this yet. I'm opening when you open this boy. If it wasn't for Reddit, I wouldn't have known this was there. So now, when we get in the sentence around next week, like today next week, I can maybe get yeah. I'm just like annoyed that it'll just be black. Like, I like having cool designs for my lungs. Sure, I'd like it'd be once in a blue moon me listening to it. Come on, you fucking plastic. I don't want to ruin the fucking design. Silence in the snow. Maybe cool getting this on a t-shirt as well. Ooh. Let's see. It's so weird to have the drummer on this album, Matt Madero. He was the drummer for the he was the tech for the drummer that was on In Waves and Vengeance Falls. It was his tech, and I think they fired the old drummer. I think his name was Paul Wandke, because I think he was an alcoholic or something, like a very bad alcoholic. Josh Wilbur did this one. I didn't know that. Oh, 10-year anniversary. For some reason, there's no this yet, so no wonder they did a reprint. Still we're missing fucking Vengeance Falls. Yeah, he was his drum tech. So it's like, and I think they were actively looking for new drummers anyway. But Matt Madeira's drumming fit this album, so like, you couldn't have Alex Bent on this album, no way. Then Alex Bent came and sang the sentence and transformed Trivium to new heights on 3 different albums. Sure, like if I were to rank them, I think it'd be Dragon, Sin the Sentence, then What the Demon Say. I used to prefer What the Demon Say over Sin the Sentence, but now just re-listening to it all, it's like, no, there's more tracks on Sin the Sentence that's just great compared to What the Demon Say. Like there's some great songs on What the Demon Say, like Catastrophist, title track, Defiant, Sickness Unto You, all that. But if you listen to like half the album, I think Sin the Sentence is greater. But then the movie Warfare. I've seen 2 trailers for this film, and when I was looking up films to watch potentially this week, I saw that it had 7.9. I was like, okay, let's do that. Let's fuck it, let's do it. And it was like release date today in Australia, so like, okay, let's do it. Release date, viewing, whether it'll be full or not. It wasn't full. We had a couple of people watching, a couple of adults. I suck in my Maccas to have my Maccas. I suppose it was a shortish film. It was like, if you need to pee halfway through, it's fine, because it's like only like 30 minutes longer than like a regular episode of TV now. So like, but I think if you knew this going into it, it would be a different experience. But you go into this not knowing if there's any protagonist or a main character, you know. But the cool thing about this film, it's not like in 1917 where it's in one take, which I thought it was. No, it's an hour and 30 minutes, and an hour and 20 minutes of those is just the mission, beginning to end. The mission. Like, there's no flash forwards. It's just legit 1 hour real time, which is insane, because it said legitimately like evac coming in 10 minutes, then real 4 minutes later coming in 6 minutes. You're so used to time in films being so quick that like it almost feels longer that it's actually real time. But going back to what I was gonna say earlier, is that the sniper, I believe his name is fuck. I forget what his name is. The sniper. Elliot. I think the sniper was Elliot. And like, I don't know. I genuinely had no idea what to expect, but like when like things go awry, it goes awry. Like bad shit fucking happens. You know, 2 of the characters, one of them being Joseph Quinn's character Sam. Half the characters change their name in the film because half the characters because the cool thing in the end credits, there were photos of the real army guys, and then the photos of the actors portraying them, and they look very similar, of course, but half of them had their faces blurred because some of them wanted to remain anonymous, and half of them were already out, still in deployment. I mean, technically, you can be like, you can just look up that day and find out actually who was on it, sure, but like, I don't really know if this film is anti-war, if anything, because it doesn't really like explain the reason they're there. Like, it's very like, I don't know, like, it's whatever. But there's a character that it kind of spends a lot of like focus on whenever like there are like these flashbangs where like your ears get all like tinnitus type thing ringing. There's a character in it, like, he looks very young. One of the comms guys, and bulk of the film basically post like the explosion and the two people who have like the legs basically, like, it's very body horror type shit. You know, legs being like mutilated. They're awake, feeling all this pain and shit. Like pain, like not many people luckily experience. But the Elliot guy, he was the sniper. He's kind of a medic as well. But also his legs get destroyed. But the character Ray, I found out reading the fucking IMDb things that Ray, the real life Ray, directed the film. The real life person that you saw in the film, he directed it. So what you're seeing basically is from what his memory of what actually happened. And we saw photos at the end which like depict basically one to one exact things. Like, even the people who were in the photos, it looked like them in the clothing wise. Insane. And one of the major reasons why this film even exists is because Elliot, due to how traumatic it was and how he was passed out for some of it, he doesn't remember what happened. So the reason why he made it, and the real Elliot came to set, and now he's missing a leg. That's how his leg was fucking mutilated. You could see it was flat. There was no bones there anymore. What was just connected, it was through the tendons and some of the skin. It was fucking horrific. I don't know if this is anti-war or not, but it was fucking insane. Genuinely. Like, I don't know if it would do well in the cinemas. But the reason why I watched it because Alex Garland did Civil War, and I really liked Civil War. Civil War was probably one of the better films that came out last year. We just hardly rewatch. That film was rewatchable. This one, I don't think it is rewatchable. Damn. $20 million budget, but only he's got an $8 million. That's just a little bit upsetting. Thing is, it doesn't. This film doesn't follow the 3 act structure at all. There's legit. It's not kind of the 3 acts. It's just. But it feels like an entire Act 2 sequence. Like it's constantly rising the entire time. And it takes place within an hour and 20 minutes, in and out. Alex Garland wrote fucking. You wrote 28 Days Later? Did not know that. And you see if Charlie has done a review on it, because this, I think, did he do a Civil War thing? I think he did. It's about photography.
Hi. I bet it seems like I haven't been doing much, but I gotta tell you, for tonight. Oh, by the way, my power's out. In the cosmic sense of things going a little weird, my power's out. So it's not like I don't have any power. This isn't like emergency red lighting. It's just the accent lighting. But my main light, the outlet isn't working on it right now. So I have a backup battery for my computer just in case the power goes out. So I guess I gotta make this relatively quick. I'm back now, officially. As of this video, I'm back. And this time, they're gonna have to rip me away from this. Oh, man. It's only myself. I keep saying they. There's really no they. It's me. You know, it's always been me. I'm just now reaching the limitation of what me M can do. But also me M can do more. Me know that. But me M need do more because more plan ahead of time. If I get plan.
Addressing all of the individuals on Twitter that have been spamming me today, demanding that I give Billy Mitchell an apology. This is my official response to all of you. Oh, almost fell off the chair on the way down. Addressing all of the individuals on Twitter that have been spamming me today, demanding that I give Billy Mitchell an apology.
Then I do more.
When I was called as a witness, it was about his reputation. They kept bringing up the great book.
That's the way the world works. I need everyone to raise their hands.
Wait, are you two twins? Oh my god, right. I've only got one potato though. You share it? Okay, well, what are we getting? Have you got matching glasses on as well? My favourite. No, I'm joking. Right, garlic butter, plenty of. A bit of tahini. Ooh, it's beautiful. Yeah. No, it's lemony flavour. Cheese, obviously. Plenty of cheese. It's a 4 cheese mix today. Yeah. We're up in our game. Chili con carne. Do you like spicy stuff? It smells fit. Can tell you're from Manchester. Oh, yeah. We like Manchester. Coleslaw. Do you like coleslaw? Tuna. No, I'm joking. Tram sauce. Plenty of. It's just tram sauce. Do you know, like when you say, if I asked you, what is barbecue sauce? Exactly. Yes. We've got loads of it coming soon in our own little. Yeah. Exactly. Yo, you did like a little eyebrow raise and that was. Yeah. Wait, you could both do it. What? Wait, do it in sync. 3, 2, 1, go. It's easy. Oh yeah, but yeah, you can do it as well. What the hell? I can't do it. There you go. That is my favourite spot, and you can have it on the house. No problem. Yeah. What, a carrier bag or a? There you go. Thank you. See you later. Wait, are you? Twins? Oh my god, right. I've only got one potato though. You share it? Okay, well, what are we getting? Have you got matching glasses on as well? My favourite. No, I'm joking.
You're lying.
Nintendo is making their games $80 digital. Done. What this will give rise to is competitive pricing. If I was working at a publisher or if I was working at a studio, I would be competitive about pricing. I would look at this and go, do I want to undercut my success or do I want to undercut my competition? If you look at some of the biggest successes that we've seen with games already happy, and then you over-deliver on an experience that exceeds that of what you have seen from the $70 titles that come out in a year. I'm just gonna say this in plain English. The cheaper the game, the more people that can buy it. The more expensive the game, the less people that can buy it.
I think I can probably reveal what I am because I don't think it matters. I'm the villager. Boring little villager. That's so funny.
You are you?
Because you are not.
You are the villager.
Yes, I am.
Is that so?
Oh, so the bullshit's already spewing. What is this?
How do you know this?
Yeah, I'm the villager.
Whoa!
That's crazy because I am the villager. Okay. You guys are clearly on the negative.
Okay.
Because I am the villager.
This isn't pretty.
Okay. This is why
And this is actually crazy. I'm freaking out because I'm actually the villager. Because I'm the villager.
I thought you guys were all gonna be like, great, thanks for announcing that because I'm the actual villager. I hate both of you and you.
No, I'm
Claiming they're villains.
I'm actually the villager.
I'm so angry right now.
I'm so angry right now.
Did you just relook because you're not the villager?
I relooked because you're making me feel insane.
Are you kidding? Let's all turn on. Okay. No. Does anyone want to claim any other role?
It would be fun if I could. Rasha.
Do not kill me. I swear, I am the villager. You believe all these people saying they were the villagers? Why would I be the first one to speak up? That would be so reckless and risky of me to say I'm the villager when I'm not. I am 100% the only villager in all these. Listen, my card also says villager. Okay, then I'm gonna so there is something else going on. Okay, then I'm gonna be honest. I am not a villager. I know. Thank you. I know.
I'm the f***ing villager. And so am I.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I see what's going on here, Tom. Oh my God. We've all been freaking out about me. That's true. And I've heard quite a bit of silence. That's true.
From these two, I was one of the first people to yell that I'm definitely a villager. I just knew that. I just didn't want to speak over other people. Now I'm gonna say something else. I said that so I could try to get something else out of anybody. I am a villager.
What?
Actually, I don't know. I think it's kind of stupid to also say that you're a villager.
Whoever the werewolf is, kill me. I am the werewolf.
Alright guys, this has gone far enough. It was a prank. You guys are all villagers. Did you guys like that?
I think I can. Be honest with me. What is the real reason why you're single right now?
I think I'm going to speak for all men in this video, and I'm going to do that by using a flow chart of what has happened to me. So let's jump right in. So here's little baby us. Okay, and then at some point in our childhood, we're going to go through something that's going to happen to us, which is going to then cause us to bottle up our emotions and learn to deal with it. Then, somewhere years later along the way, we're going to meet pretty girl number one. Pretty girl number one is going to make us feel trust again and love and cared for, which will then lead us to open up about our emotions. Okay? And once time goes by and you spill all the beans to her, she will inevitably cheat on you. Okay? And these little arrows here show how she's going to use all your insecurities and trust issues and
that doesn't allow her to hurt future men back, right? But there is a key difference in the experience of what a man goes through and what a woman goes through. And so I want to highlight it because this man, he touched on it. And that key difference is that a man is made to feel like the bad guy, all right? Even though oftentimes it's either the woman or it's a combination, right? It's both of them. They both have parts within the demise of that relationship. But the man is made to feel like he's the bad guy, and it's very infrequent where a woman is actually made to feel like the bad guy, like socially, publicly, and just between the two of them. And that is why a man will go through the process of bottling up, and he won't open up, and he will turn to some of those other things that helps him cope. So yeah, ladies, for a lot of men that are single, it's because of how he's been treated. Tell me I'm wrong.
You still use XD? What do you think this is? 2010?
Why, thank you for your input. I didn't ask for.
Come on, V. You should know better. People don't use it anymore.
But we do.
Cringe. Just cringe. Makes you both weird.
Scram did what?
Princess of cringe.
Shut up.
V, look. Ha, gotcha.
Fuck off, Johnny.
With your gracious permission, Your Highness, I shall now take my leave.
That's cringe.
Thanks. I've learned from the best.
With Hungry Jack's new Jack's Fried Chicken Southern style tenders. Crispy, juicy, 100% Aussie chicken that will have you craving more and more. Now at Hungry Jack's.
My brother in Christ, you're on fraud watch. My God, okay, Sony needs to let go of this swinging Diplodocus, their contracts, their rights, their stupid copyright claims on Spider-Man. And not letting this guy get involved in historic and legendary stories is probably the biggest drag in the superhero business right now. Sony owning the rights to Spider-Man. Because if you want to know the context to what I'm talking about in this tweet, essentially the Daredevil Born Again finale, spoilers by the way for episode 9,
I keep getting fucking spoiled, bro. I haven't even started season 3. First night without the dogs. This is so sad. I do wonder, are they gonna do like a, if Robocop gets a sequel game, because you know there's been multiple films, are they gonna do like a Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey type situation where it's Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2? Or are they gonna do a different subtitle? Because that's the equivalent of them making Captain America the Winter Soldier 2. Or Captain America Civil War 2. I mean, that could kind of work because there is 2 Civil Wars in the comics and people fucking hated the second one. It's also, it's like Modern Warfare 2 because Call of Duty 4 is Modern Warfare. That's because Red Dead 2 is actually Red Dead 3 because Red Dead Revolver was the very first game, and I bet you didn't know that. Down with the proving grounds.
We've got some important guests in Dogtown. Hereby my personal invitation.
Night City, our special.
Guess the game from its minimap. Okay, let's try this shit. This music sucks. I haven't played Red Dead 2, so I can't tell. It was probably fucking Baldur's Gate, if anything. To be honest. Oh, The Witcher 3. Oh, that's Cyberpunk. Dragon Age. I don't fucking play half of these games. That could be an early GTA, like San Andreas. Like GTA 4. think it's not even a good take.
Tonight is a biologist and professor at NCU, Oliver Hernandez. Give it up,
Oh. Oh my god, it's so scary, dude. Might as well do the frickin'. Might as well do these final ones. Oh, the fucking Death Storm, bro. Every time I drive by that road, that happens. It always spawns in. I'm always confused. It reminds me of that one scene in Ghost Road. Where's this sandstorm? Buckle's ruined.
Oye, despacio.
Luxor Heights, there's a, let's call it a sports academy. Clients from all around the world come there to seek fresh talent. Contracts are signed while taxes allegedly go unpaid. It so happens that my client doesn't like people who cut corners. With my Netrunner's help, you'll enter the facility and extract the data that's of import to my client. Godspeed.
Your hand's Merc, right? How much you know about the job?
Not much. Hans mentioned something about athletes and peeps evading taxes.
Here's the sitch. At this academy, they're training, molding young athletes. Folks flying from across the world to meet them, sign contracts. You're going in as a scout for the San Diego Shredders. Name's Victoria Wilson, 28, and you're looking for a wide receiver. Scheduling you in their system now. You following all this?
Got it. San Diego Shredders, Victoria Wilson, 28 years old, looking for a wide receiver.
Well done. Just remember to keep a tight lip, no unnecessary chatter. Once you're in, find Fiona Varga's office, the Academy's director, and pull data on every scout who's ever signed a contract. Questions?
What's a sports academy doing in Dogtown?
They're all over the world. They make athletes stronger, better. But if you want to enhance them earlier than the legal age limit, where would you go?
Where no one gives a shit.
Or as it's more commonly known, Dogtown. Whatever Hansen says, goes. And nobody gives a fuck about the rest.
Cover story's a little thin. Ought to flesh it out, don't you think?
No need. It's your way in, nothing more. Beyond that, avoid any talk about yourself. Just blend in, get the data, and get out.
Han's a tax collector now? Yeah, I ain't buying it.
How about shitload of Eddie's collector? Sound more believable? Job isn't glamorous, but it pays.
All clear.
Great. Quick scan, and you're good to go. After you, Victoria Wilson.
So he's a gentleman now. Who'd have thought? Later.
Oh, I was waiting for the door to open.
You're all set. From what I see, your connection quality interface is excellent.
Welcome, Mrs. Wilson. If you'll join me, please.
What is it?
Everything you see here is protected under an NDA. Should any information about our athletes be made public, our contract with the Diego Shredders will be terminated, effective immediately.
Ouch, sounds serious.
If I may, I suggest you start your visit at our world-class bar. Drinks are on the house.
Well then, got my first mission for you. Need you to neutralize 3 shots of tequila, stat.
Who's using these bots?
Our verbal motoric integrated interface is used by scouts such as yourself remotely, from Asia, Europe, Africa. Since not everyone can make a personal appearance in Dogtown, we've provided a solution.
I'd like to speak with Dr. Fiona Vargas in private.
Without an appointment, I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Easy enough. Kids. Kids way too young for this kind of crow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next junior for the 2077-2078 season is Katie McCannon.
Beating on children
Katie
is
is a
so
young but
fucking
extremely
weird.
talented soccer player, top scoring position, midfielder.
We're looking for a goalie, not a defender. We'll let you have that.
She's equipped with permanent reinforced ACLs and with an excellent quadricep. During the transfer, you will also If you're interested in Katie, please see our starting offer. You can also see her latest performance statistics up on the board.
See a free spot on the other side with your name on it. Be right with you, ma'am.
Our next athlete, whom you'll have the pleasure of meeting, is Kelvin Golden Strickland. Kelvin is a dyed-in-the-wool fighter.
These,
with an instant
showcases
knockout
happen
punch.
often?
Two-thirds
Only
of
when
all
Dr.
his
Vargas
bouts
thinks an
end in
athlete's worth
knockout
showing off,
victory.
which is pretty often.
All those interested in signing with Kelvin, please feel free to review
Dr.
his
Fiona
latest
ever make an
performance
appearance
statistics.
at these things?
Nah, she's not really the type to mingle. Prefers sitting cooped up in her office downstairs.
Can I get a double shot of Sense on tequila?
Here you go. First time I take it. Which team you scouting for?
I'm with the San Diego Shredders, scouting for a wide receiver.
You say the Shredders? Small world. I'm Caden. Worked with Tomas 2 seasons back.
Vicky Wilson.
Wait, shopping for another wideout after re-signing your franchise stats leader?
And another.
Man's an all-time deep threat. What's his name?
If life's taught me anything, it's not to talk to folks I don't know about biz that ain't theirs. Sorry, pal. Don't take it personal.
Bill, I think our friend here needs something stronger to loosen up.
Work on your own drink, pal.
Yeah. Fuck yourself, too.
What the?
That was tempered glass. What I wouldn't give to know Fiona's secret.
Sorry, I have to close the bar for a
Forgive me,
second.
ladies and gentlemen, but due to damaged equipment, this athlete showcase is on.
Now's our chance to sneak behind the scenes of this fucking circus.
Johnny Silverhand asking me to get up from a bar? Something new every day.
Just saw a fire. Got it.
Oh, this is how we... Are you enhancing children? Like, you know, giving them cyber shit? Because if that's the case, that's a bit gross. It's a militia.
Suspicious activity.
Huh?
Suspicious activity.
Huh?
His impact strength is off the charts. Smash through that glass like paper.
The training these kids get here, state of the art.
This has been your World Report. Thank you for tuning in to N54 News.
I recommend, bruh.
I think that was something. What?
Hello?
Whoa! You scared me.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
Let me guess. You're with the team. Here to pick me up?
Which team?
The Atlanta Wolves. Duh! I'm gonna be their new pitcher. Oh, so that means you're not here for me.
How are you holding up? Everything alright?
Not this again. I already had a talk with that shrink this week. I've said all there is to say.
Who brought you here?
Who? Me! I applied. I was chosen. The look on Mom's face when I told her I'm leaving Eugene to become a pro? She was so proud.
Your mom, huh? Don't you miss her?
Sometimes, but only a little. And I try not to, because I'm strong.
What you reading?
A biography of Diamond Day, my favorite basketball player who was born right here in Dogtown. Did you know she trained with... Now, if you'll excuse me, miss, I'm on a tight training schedule. Goodbye.
Look at the feet. Like, it's not that hard to time it. It's pretty cozy, not gonna lie. Glad it's not one-sided. If it's this easy to bypass it. Nanando desu ka?
Darn it. It's got... I was just looking for a... It's all right. What's your name? Darn it. It's got... I was just looking for a... It's all right. What's your name? Tommy. How'd you get in here? They let you out of your room?
Well, I know a few tricks. My dad's a techie. He taught me a ton of stuff.
Hi, Tommy. My name's V. What you doing here?
Nothing. I'm just kind of here.
In the director's office? Come on. I know you were looking for something.
Yeah, sort of wanted to see if I got picked for a team, but still no one. It's not fair. I've got all the right skills, the right chrome, I'm super duper fast.
Your day'll come. Just takes time. That's all.
It's just, well, I'm getting old.
You? Old?
Soon no one will want me. Not even the worst teams. Dad said I can't screw up because we live in Dogtown and career in sports is our last chance.
Tough having that responsibility. But if it wasn't for your family, what would you want?
Have some fun, I guess. Or take a vacation. That'd be neat.
You're a good kid, Tommy. Know that.
I know.
Hey, chin up, kiddo. It'll all work out, you'll see. Say, little whiz like you wouldn't know where Fiona's terminal is, would ya? Need it for a sec.
It's right there. Can't you see?
What would you look at that? Silly old me.
See? I know everything.
Yeah, clever little rascal. Now buck up and get out of here before Miss Fiona sees you.
Yes, ma'am. I just need to find, that thing.
He's the kid they want to kick out because he has, like, self-esteem issues and all that.
What in the... Tommy, out, now!
Wait, she was just looking for your office. I was just trying to help. Please, Miss Fiona.
Leave the boy out of this, please.
Run along now, Tommy. Hop to it.
But I didn't do nothing wrong.
It's all right, Tommy. Go back to your room. We're reasonable people. I'm sure we can work something out. What is it you want?
Password to the terminal, and the data of every suit you've done biz with. Transactions, contracts, agreements, whole enchilada.
What do you intend to do with it?
Someone got tired of your clients not paying their dues.
I have a duty to protect my business and my clients. You understand that, I'm sure.
Business? The fucking gall.
Think of the children. Would you really deprive them of their only chance for a better life?
Just gets better and better, this bitch.
If you please, just hear me out. I'd like to make you an offer.
Start talking, and it better make sense.
Thank you. Come, let me show you something.
Don't worry, if you
see this?
Posters and trophies? That's supposed to convince me?
Mark Elway, 22 years old, exceptional basketball player. Monica Diaz, 25, ranked top 15 worldwide in tennis. And our brightest star, Al Ford, the NUSA's heavyweight champion at only 21 years old.
Guessing I'm about to hear that this is all 'cause of you.
I helped them, me. And if you leak my clients, this center will go under and these kids' bright future darken quick. Including Tommy. His file's right here. You help me, you help him.
It's a kind of cynicism that deserves a medal. Cheap plastic kind.
You're using Tommy as a bargaining chip?
We all have choices to make. Here's my offer. We do a controlled leak. I'll hand over the data of a few clients of secondary importance to me. Your employer wants names, transaction details. They'll get them. Everyone walks away happy.
Those kids who end up on the street with post-op implant sickness, you don't think they hang their pics here too, do you?
What are Tommy's chances of scoring a contract?
Close to none. Out of the best players, only 15 to 20% get signed. Tommy will probably be going home.
Without any scratch to maintain his chrome, regulate his organs, and keep his body functioning properly.
That's how these things go. You either win big or go home. But maybe you can still help Tommy. His file doesn't have to stay on my desk.
Why go to all this trouble?
Well, if you really want to know, it's cheaper.
Not because you're chipping kids that are too young for it.
Aha! You think we're the only ones? Name me one professional athlete without implants. You can't. The earlier you start, the better long term. Sports would be a snooze fest without them.
How much are you making off these poor kids and their parents?
Unlike your, profession, I provide chances for a better life. Not for free, granted. But the parents know the risks. It's in their contracts.
Knowing and understanding? Two different things.
Go to Night City. Look at all those kids walking the streets alone. Can you claim they're better off than our future athletes?
You're a real good Samaritan, huh? I'll accept your offer. Long as you make sure Tommy gets a contract. A good one.
Done. You take part of the data, and Tommy gets into some local European league. Won't be stardom, but it's still a dream come true.
Hands are dirty enough. Thanks.
Data transferred. Let's not make this any longer than it needs to
Place
be,
ought to
shall
burn
we?
with her inside it.
Let's not make this any longer than it needs to be, shall we?
Finally.
So, she's good to those who, like, make it, but those who don't make it, she legitimately doesn't care if they die, even if they're a kid. So, she has legit no remorse for essentially killing children if they don't make it big. Tommy gets to go. Yeah, Tommy gets to do well. Though, thing is, she, like, if she doesn't make it, she will, like, die. Genuinely, she will, like, be so depressed. How is a mental health issue, like, being sad, grounds to not be able to be a sports star in this universe?
Nicely done, V. Thanks to you, our Europeans can make sure tax evaders don't go unpunished.
You knew they're chipping kids there?
Why so dramatic? It's an open secret by now. Everyone knows what goes on there. Few care. If I've offended your sense of moral decency, I do apologize. Contract closed. Until the next time, V.
Fuck it, I'll do my mission. I was meant to do it last night.
7 body heat.
Your cursed broken soul is listening to 96.1 Ritual FM.
How'd someone like you end up here?
My owner bought me from some junk dealers, revamped, reprogrammed, and finally infused me with her spirit. Gape Earth and this unhappy wretch entomb, or change my form whence all my sorrows come. The tree still planted in the unfinished part, not wholly vegetative, and heaved her heart.
Your programming sounds ancient.
What can I get you?
What you got in stock?
This food and drink Dogtown's got to offer, hon.
I do wonder, like,
Been here before,
do something to the president.
exactly like then. Remember last time we had this convo?
I do. Yes, the rules is not that different. But the stakes are. The
classic copy and paste of ID matching, bioscans, behaviorals, all bases covered.
Yeah, so like Medellin. Or Night City a few years later. Let me see. Global arms trade? Check. Personality theft? Check. Oh, and gross overconfidence? Big check. Thought you didn't believe in coincidences.
Alex,
Gave her free reign back then, too.
that's not exactly the same. Not an adequate comparison.
You know I'm right.
Ah, V, you're here. It's about time, too. We're nearly done finalizing the plan.
Op not sitting well with you, Alex.
Reminds me of a few other sitches we handled. One in particular sticks.
Sometimes I spell Sich like S-I-C-H, and then other times it's S-I-T-C-H.
Out. Before NC, we worked in Op in Colombia. Medellin. Song's
Not
first
now,
mission.
Alex. We have enough to do without digging up ancient history.
What happened in Medellin? What was the op there?
We had our sights trained on a guy who sat on the Colombian president's back pocket. Sold him smuggled Corp-Tex.
And the FIA pulls strings overseas?
A lot of what we do doesn't get printed in the norm sheets. Anyway, we used stolen identities on that mission too. Things didn't go exactly as planned, but that's a long story.
Think we can spare 60 seconds? Hell, might even learn something about So-Me that'll prove useful.
All right. Our person of interest was one Luis Hernandez, arms trading heavyweight. We aim to plant our own SA in his organization. Alex had adopted the identity of an engineer from Hernandez's entourage. She was our ticket in. She walks in to attend a meeting one day. She sees one of Luis's bikini model girlfriends prancing out on her way to walk his Doberman. Spending big money on kitsch luxury was kind of his MO.
So, what happened?
Well, So-Me had put together Hernandez's dossier. Problem was, an important detail slipped through the cracks. The engineer's abject fear of dogs. Cold sweat, shaky hands, soggy pant leg, that kind of fear. When the Doberman sniffed Alex's knee, she pats him on the head and says, "Who's a good boy?" Then, she went to pull up a chair at Hernandez's table. Before she could sit down, they had two barrels to her head and one trained at the base of her spine.
What did you do?
Well, my hands are bound, got a sack on my head. Here a collapsible baton snap into place. Flack. I did what anyone do in that sitch. I lied my fucking ass off. Don't sit quite straight to this day, though.
Okay, back to Night City, folks. With our sights trained on a new target.
Oh, interesting.
Oh. Huh.
We've parsed the intel from the shard So-Me gave us. It's a solid foundation for the mission we want to run. Surveillance, recon, data gathering, planning, it's all done. It's high time we righted some wrongs of the past.
Fuck off, Reed. Give it a rest, will ya? Nothing here's your fault. Woman's an adult, made her own decisions. Consequences caught up to
No,
her.
she was manipulated. There was no one around who could have had her back. Here, V. Mission details on this.
Stop worrying, Reed. We'll get her out. Save her.
I know. And not just her. Ladder goes for you too.
I'm gonna do into a
Right.
school
Our
lad.
objective. To free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately, this ain't a normal rescue op. Because... well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President Myers. I'm not about to pretend I understand the tech whys and how. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix now. We aim to seize it.
So this neural matrix, how much do we know?
Experimental tech nested in a mainframe that someone dragged up from deep beneath Dogtown. From a bunker, to be exact. Part of Project Cynosure, a joint US Militech operation mounted in a bid to counter Arasaka's Soul Killer. The Matrix itself is a functional container. It houses an AI from beyond the Black Wall, and its design lets the user deploy the AI for a specific purpose. In our case, to fix you in Songbird.
Following along all right?
Oh shit! Like a Fantastic Four dropped the trailer. I'm gonna have to react to that after the stream. Who was I watching that was buying Dress to Impress? Who was I watching? Was it SI? Huh.
When? Let me hear it.
Hanson to meet with the net runners you already know. The meeting itself is our chance to get close to Song and the Matrix. Hanson hired the French duo because they worked for Militech years back. They know its security protocols inside out.
Also, they're selling Hanson access codes. Handy when Songbird goes to extract the Matrix from the Cynosure mainframe. Hanson's gunning for data from what he knows was a secret Militech NUS research project. He has no idea the neural matrix is in there too. Runners, scans, and behaviorals we have. Now we just need to take those twins out of the equation.
Emmerich and Aurora Cassell. We know anything more beyond what we saw firsthand?
Yep. Songbird put together full profiles for both. Super short brief. They got their start at Militech and dove in deep. That is, till they learned the pay's better on the dark side.
Yeah, I buy that. Sure didn't hide their love of Eddie's.
Mm-hmm. Gonna miss that next paycheck, because they ran into us. We're gonna nab them before they reach Hanson.
So we kidnap them. How we want to do this?
They're driving a rental while in NC, an exploitable opening. We're gonna track their ride and hijack it before they reach Hanson at the stadium. That's where you come in, V. We'll need you to breach the rental firm's tracking system. Alex will fill you in later. Once we have the runners, you'll take their place. The behavioral imprints are tuned already.
And you're rolling all this, Reed?
I'm drawing up your exfil route. Once you complete the mission, you need to get out in a hurry. I'll provide transport, make sure the path's clear and problem-free.
Brings us to the final stage, right? Meeting with Hanson?
Right. Where you'll sell him the access codes to the mainframe. In other words, the key to unlocking your medicine cabinet. One of you will join Somi in the lab to feed in the codes when needed. Hanson's likely to keep the other at his side. Collateral.
I'll stay with Hanson, you'll join Songbird. Once the data floodgates are open, you'll signal me. Gonna disarm Hanson, take him and his guards out.
Hanson and his goons. Aim to handle them on your own?
Can do a lot more than play dress-up, thank you. Plus, element of total surprise in my corner. Still, sweet of you to worry.
Sounds like flatlining Hanson's set in stone.
Order came directly from Myers. Confirmed at the state. He took a potentially lethal swipe at the president of the NUS.
And Songbird.
We have to rescue her. Myers told you as much herself. All clear? If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
First step. What was it again?
Securing a trace on the Netrunner's car. This bit's on you. Alex will expand on that in a minute. Meanwhile, we'll make sure the personality data and imprints are airtight.
Main goal. Want to make sure I'm clear.
It's bringing Songbird free from Hanson's iron grip. And seizing tech that's gonna save your lives. You and Alex enter the stadium as Hanson's visiting Netrunners. Disguise is our key to the hub.
How much have you told Myers? What's she know?
That Somi's fallen into the hands of the man who's organized the downing of Space Force One.
Is that all?
All for now.
Things couldn't be clearer. Let's get to work. So, time we talked about nabbing the runners?
Cover that in a minute.
Kurt Hansen. Bit younger, looks like. Guess the royal asshole look is nothing new.
It's still from the Unification War days. Night City, Operation Midnight Storm. He was in command. His unit was spread out along the bottom of an open storm channel awaiting reinforcements. An Arasaka supercarrier docked in the bay instead.
So they get expelled? What, Hansen loved NC so much he came back years later?
No. NUS Militech Command left them to die. The op got swept under the rug, so Hansen did eventually claim the zone. just not for us. The man he is today, the situation we're in, it's all the fruit of poor decisions we've made.
Honestly, that this one Jew managed to build an army inside NC, that's just wild to me.
The bulk of his force are local thugs. Hanson's inner circle equipped, trained them, albeit minimally. They're overgrown kids. They do something street level to get noticed. They get a gun. Staying alive gets in bulletproof vest or some other contraband toy. That's how it works.
Goons with prototype iron that fell off the back of the truck. Nova. Vargas Corps, Inner Circle. Ex-Militech Commandos.
A specific op brought them to NC under Hanson's command. They're only a dozen or so strong. Outside looking in, they seem rock solid. Actually, they're anything but. Without Hanson, the command structure crumbles.
And any for your thoughts, Alex? About all this?
Honestly, still wondering why neither of us went back to DC. Not me, not Reed.
They put him to sleep. Saddled you with the Dogtown assignment.
Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back. A dressing down by some bureaucrat would be the worst we'd have had to endure. Think we were both waiting for something, like the downing of Space Force 1. Probably makes us a sad fucking pair of hypocrites.
Myers doesn't know the deets of this op, does she? Never will. Is that right?
It's not wrong.
So, we serve Hanson up on a silver platter. It'll be salutes and handshakes. Shit goes sideways. We're royally fucked.
Welcome to the agency.
You know Reed better than I do. What he thinks? What's his true aim here? Saving me or carrying out a mission?
Saul imagines he's responsible for her. Always has. Thinks he's responsible for all of us. Hell, even for you, I bet. It's how he keeps his grip on reality. Life. With mixed results, mind you.
And me?
Same story as always. Dares, lands neck deep in shit, somehow crawls out. Rinse and repeat.
Intercepting the runners. How do we do that?
They're driving a rental. Plans to break into the rental service system. Karen Exotics. Specializes in rare models. Karen has tracking stations around the city. Gain access to those, we find the car easy. There's a station not far, near Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. Check it out.
Stations. How do they work exactly?
They ping vehicle IDs across the network, monitor location, tire pressure, all of that. Hack them, and it'll be open season on the runners.
Find it hard to believe taking one station will be enough. Rental agency's got rare rides to protect.
See if I can find more info. If the one's not enough, we'll improvise.
So breach the station, trace the car. Good, what then?
Use this little doodad. It'll pop the locks on the doors, let you take complete control from the trunk.
Dunno. Anything goes wrong, I'll be stuck in there.
Suck it up. This is FIA trunk ops, soldier. Seriously though, the tech just works. And we'll have your back the whole way.
Sounds simple enough.
Tech worth tens of thousands can help any plan go off like a dream. When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings. They're not concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
Get right on it.
I don't think we're nearly done the campaign. Like, is the what we're doing right now Birds with Broken Wings, or is the entire thing we're doing now? Like, is the mission gonna be done as soon as they exit? Because usually missions are like that in this game. Because if it goes to fucking Firestarter, I don't want to do it. Because Firestarter is the final mission. Like Nocturne Open 1.
B, heads up. I can't talk long, but two things, quickly. First, good news. I managed to upgrade your relic's firmware. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Don't worry, completely painless.
Cool. 3 relic points. Cool, yeah.
First, good news, you said. So there a second thing?
Right. It's super important.
Honestly, still wondering
They
why
put him to
neither of us
sleep.
went back to DC.
Saddled you with the
Not
Dogtown
me.
assignment.
Not re- Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back.
So sounds simple enough.
Tech worth tens of thousands can help any plan go off like a dream. When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings. They're not concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
Get right on it.
See you later, Knuckles.
B, heads up. I can't talk long, but two things, quickly. First, good news. I managed to upgrade your relic's firmware. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Don't worry. Completely painless.
Relic upgraded? How'd you manage it? No easy feat, I'd guess, tweaking tech that advanced.
Let's say I've had extra time on my hands. More than I expected.
Don't worry, we're getting you out of there.
I know.
First, good news, you said. So there a second thing?
Right. It's super important. Stays between us. It's gotta. Proof of my trust. I'm sending you coordinates. Come after dark. We should be able to talk freely. Okay, need to Delta, but see you soon.
So, biochip. Think Militech could help with it? That within the realm of possibilities?
Why Militech of all things?
Someone recently spilled about some classified tech they have. Kind that could, you know, cure me. A kind of neural matrix that harnesses AIs from, out past the black wall.
If someone actually did tame one, it'd be promising. Albeit suspiciously so.
Suspicious how?
Read the scream sheets. Anything from beyond the black wall leaves only crisp corpses and destruction in its wake. Dangerous and unpredictable. Then again, I'm not privy to the wonders the dark wizards at Militech have at their disposal.
Think it'd be worth a shot?
I'd say so, sure. You need all the options you can get.
Was thinking... Was think.
Why is this not working?
Take her down!
I'll do anything. You and me, face to face.
Sure we're alone? Wouldn't want any unpleasant surprises.
No surprises. Except maybe you're already one of us. Don't trust a soul.
This spot. Didn't pick it at random, I guess.
Guessed right. Wanted to show you something. Means a lot to me. Could help put some things in perspective. And it means I trust you. Come over here.
Fuck yeah!
So what's so special about this place?
Lived just 2 blocks off while I was here in NC on assignment. Locals come here after sunset. Fire up grills, crack open beers, talk about nothing in particular. I'd swing by here come evening sometimes. All of it, every inch is special. Reminds me of Brooklyn. Actually from there.
Wouldn't mind hearing about it. Brooklyn.
Got this memory. It was the night before I raided a Militech data fort. I'm sitting out on my fire escape. Just lit a J. Down on the street, I see a party starting. There's playful screams and laughter. Someone's blasting funk from their stoop. I hear Willie, too. Sells the best Scott dogs around. He's shit-talking one of his chooms. And there's bonfire smoke in the air. Safe. Familiar.
Were they celebrating something?
Yeah. A Thursday.
Yeah. Know the feeling.
Got a place you hold close to your heart, too?
Not a place. That was always changing. But people? Sure. Memories of home. Yearning to go back.
Can't rewind the clock, V. By the time you realize you missed something, it's usually too late. Suppose we should get back to the here and now.
Songbird, need you to be straight with me.
I helped Hansen spring the trap on Myers. Maya did the deal in exchange for the neural matrix. I downed the plane, deliver Myers, yes. But blast her out of the sky, then hunt her down? Wasn't what we agreed.
You betrayed her.
Not just her. Nothing went according to plan. What a fucking mess.
Sent Myers' entire flight crew to an early grave. Myers herself too, almost.
Ground the plane. That was the plan. Didn't expect he'd blow it to shit. Not much of an excuse, I know.
So what was your plan?
For you to rescue Myers while I secured the AI Matrix, and for us to run, all before Kurt caught on. Now Hansen's changed the terms of our deal. They'll make him answer for the attack. He knows that, so he's covering his ass. The one thing he doesn't know is what's on the Cynosure mainframe. He's hoping it's data he can use as leverage against the NUS. Says that's my ticket to freedom, but soon as he gets his hands on it, I'm dead. I just know it. I fucked everything up, I know, V. But I had no choice.
Still don't understand why. Wasn't any other way, honestly.
Wouldn't have resorted to this, if there was. For Myers, the NUSA, I'm just another weapon in their arsenal. A tool for reaching beyond the Black Wall. And weapons and tools, they don't get to make decisions or choose to retire.
Burden of past mistakes. We both bear it. It ain't easy. Me for the biochip, you for the Black Wall.
You mean to say it's my fault?
No, just that when you try to save yourself, it's usually someone else who pays the price.
Yeah. Ain't that the brutal fucking truth? You're the only one I can trust with this. Only question is, after everything you just heard, feel the same way about me?
Why not just go home?
My home burned down when I was forced to trade warm Brooklyn brick for sterile Washington walls. I have nowhere to go back to.
Been wanting to ask, actually. What happens, exactly, you know, when you reach past the Black Wall?
Know the feeling when you try to remember the address of a place you lived half your life, but it just turns up blank?
Mean losing your memory?
A snowflake lands on my glove. I can calculate its unique fractal structure. But what did my mom's voice sound like? Sometimes I lose control. Or get the sense I'm surrendering to someone else. But it feels horrible.
Felt it too. With the Chimera. Like a living nightmare.
Yeah. More and more, I get the sense someone's standing behind me. But there's never anyone there.
Don't trust Reed? Guy wants to save your life.
Mm-hmm. He saved me once already. Word of a boss shit on Militech crossed his desk, so he knocked on a 19-year-old girl's door with an offer she couldn't refuse.
Join and serve, or become a Netwatch trophy.
That girl died that day. The person in front of you is what was born from that death. Of course, Reed, he died too. Just more recently. 7 years ago. The NUS issued his death sentence, yet he serves the country to this day, clinging to something that's lost all meaning to me.
Get the feeling this is the first time you've been honest with me.
Yeah. With you and myself. I need to get away. From Kurt, the NUSA, Reed, from everything.
Speaking of, out of everybody out there, you saw Hansen as a trusty ally. Seriously?
I needed someone who could tear me from Myers' grip. I knew him from my time in Night City when I was posted here.
Took a steep risk, all right. And a plain gonk one at that.
That's why I enlisted you, too.
Night City's just a pit stop along your escape route. That was always the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just... things got complicated. Messy. Certainly didn't expect my old agency chooms to get involved. Or to find myself caged by Kurt. I'm fleeing, V. Gotta get out. And to do that, I need you. 'Cause you know how it is.
How am I to know this isn't an elaborate con? Be nice to have some kind of guarantee.
I can't give you one, sorry. But I've shown you my trust. I mean, you're free to sell me out to Reed, right? Or trust me enough to save us both. No guarantee for either of us. Fair deal, I say.
Okay. Say I believe you. What's the next step?
We go through with the mission, grab the neural matrix. While Reed and Alex grapple with Hansen, we make our getaway.
And then...
you help me skip town. I already cut a deal with the Black Clinic far, far from Night City. There, the Rippers can access the Matrix and use an algorithm to create a prototype of our cure. They'll need me present to run their tests. The moment they're finished, I'll send word. And that's it. Everything. Like a weight off my shoulders, honestly. Now, I have to ask. You're in this because you understand me? Or because I promised to save your life?
Should be pretty clear I mean to survive, too.
I appreciate your honesty. I guess that's all. I suppose you should call Reed. Let him know all set for the meet with Hansen.
Status report.
Reed, hey. I'm Nova, thanks. How are you?
Put a cold beer in front of me once this is all over. Then we'll have time to chat. For now, fill me in on what you managed to get done.
Somi contacted me. Got news.
Let me hear it.
Well, first off, we've been greenlit. Our VIP's ready to be served.
Music to my ears. What else?
Songbird opened up a bit. Better sitch. It's looking bad. Real bad. This tech's her only shot.
I hear you. I do. All the more reason to focus on the mission in front of us. Get our hands on that cure.
But Reed, what Somi spilled, we really need to talk.
I know, but later. Not a topic for the Hollow. We need that car tracking, so get to work. We'll go from there. Once you get the encryption key from this system, let me know immediately.
Check that out, actually. Oh, yeah.
The actions. Well, well, well. A used up blast pod in the middle of fucking Dogtown. Looks like our Songbird had a roughish landing.
Must have tweaked her trajectory. If she'd hit with any more speed, we'd be staring at a pile of scrap and minced meat.
Curiouser and curiouser.
So she killed this guy. Damn, Songbird, I like you. I don't want you to become an evil chick because you want to survive. This boss. Oh, we can complete the main mission. Do a side mission, then let's see where we're at.
Pas belge. Moi te di ou mette tête ensemble avec Gestapo.
Si ou di sa, merde, John. Mwen pat inscrit pou anken travay depo.
Sakina.
Oi!
I didn't know this mean you can peep over. I need 3 more and then I have a trophy. I think if I were to... If I were, when I replay this game, I think I will just kill Royce in that so I can get that Meredith Stout side done. quickly do this, finish the main mission, then I have to hop off because I want to do the reaction and be done editing that by 3.
Et ou installer sécurité système comme ça. Ok, non, mais fais vite. Yon moun important pour bagage de dans quel autre qui écoute. Besoin assurer pour.
Ok. Yon moi pas cacher sigle là en bas yon l'autre couverture ice. Et puis les mêmes nouveaux jouets de la ça.
Mouais,
Sezi buka wene pot.
Lucrus,
Oh, that was that. I had a hunch, but I didn't know that was that. I don't like recommended. Dysentery. There's nothing in here. I became a cyberpsycho.
Be dying.
Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. fade away.
Qu'il doit aller avec.
Repositionne-nous!
Holy fuck.
Great. Just great. You got a problem, Alex. Gonna take more than breaching one station to recreate the encryption key.
Fuck. Give me a sec. Okay, got another station for you to try.
Hold on, let me ping the station remotely. Try to save us some time.
Clever.
No response.
Think standing around's gonna help?
It might. Think we're good with just one more?
It's a car rental company, for Christ's sake. How sophisticated a system can they have?
Let's get to it.
Good luck out there. And raise Reed soon as you grab that encryption key.
so weird to know this was just written just for just a weird short film. That fucking Mary Elizabeth Winstead sang. It's just so weird to know that this song existed on the internet for years before this game. And it replays. It's not like a 2-minute long song.
Really want to find out?
Save yourself! Losing soldiers!
What the fuck is it? Oh, it's up.
Looking for something? Won't find it here. Nothing to find.
Hey, is that your mom? She doing all right?
Uh-huh. She's fine.
You sure about that? Dunno, maybe you ought to tell someone.
Nah, she just came down from 2 days of BDing. She'll wake up soon, snarf a scop dog, and cry about having a headache. She always does that.
Got a signal from a Borked transceiver. Here to fix it.
Then fix it.
Borked.
It ain't working? Jesus. You want a hint? I can tell you how to fix it if you really want to fix it.
I could tell that's voiced by like a 26-year-old girl.
Old people need help with this stuff sometimes. So, yeah, turn it off first, then turn it back on. You know, I can tell you where to look for the on button for 1,000 ads. Interested?
Okay, Eddies are all yours.
Nova. Done deal.
So, Switch, where is it?
I don't know exactly. Around here. Telling you where to look, not where to find it. Just like I said. We'll play hot and cold. If you're close or far, we'll holler hot or cold. Let's start playing. You'll get it. Like we said, ice cold.
You didn't say nothing.
the best fucking bit, too. Jackass power grid? Woo-hoo! Yeah! We're back on, baby.
You got two surefire fixes. Hard reboot or hard kick. Yo, yo, yo! Don't even think about flatlining here. I ain't gonna touch a corpse.
This gotta be what having a fucking stroke feels like.
Perfect, Johnny. Thanks.
Wasn't on purpose. Just gotta pick up the pace. Clock's ticking.
I'm doing what I can.
See you later. Really? Oh, sorry. Fuck. I just realized, like, even jumping normally, he goes so far. that always happen?
Ain't nothing without your help. Check out.
We're ready to welcome you with open arms.
Hey, you made it. Got a head start. A drink to calm the nerves.
You know, surprised me with the invite.
Surprised? Really?
Didn't know what to make of it. But yeah, it's nice to press pause once in a while.
I wrote you because I needed someone to talk to. Someone outside the firm. And not some total rando. To take my mind off the mission, not worry about being someone else for a millisec. Hope that makes sense.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk about?
I mean, it's not like I have an agenda typed up. I just want to be a normal fucking person for a little bit. Myself, specifically. Just me. Just Alex.
Starting to make a lot more sense why retirement was your condition to accept the mission.
Guess you'd call it burnout. Or maybe just the need for anything resembling normal. If I even know what that is anymore. Say, you ever think about who you'd be now? If, you know, life had taken a different turn?
Maybe I'd still be with my family, out on the road.
As in nomads?
Mm-hmm. The backers. Probably somewhere in the Midwest right now, scraping together a few eds from the corn harvest. Then long conversations over beer. Isn't it time we joined Snake Nation? Soaking in that big sky.
Or the stink of chew in some rat hole motel.
Or that. To your health. Okay, now you. Who would you be, if not a secret agent and master of disguise?
An actor.
No hesitation there.
Always dreamed of seeing my face on a show bill. I love musicals, especially.
Seriously?
Call me old-fashioned. So yeah, guess I'd be a braindance star.
Ever acted before? Outside your agency-assigned roles, I mean.
Nah, not for more than an audience of one. Just dreaming of being under the lights, where everyone's watching me. But I know, and they know, it's all make-believe.
To our dreams, for they alone keep us sane.
Ain't that the truth? I love this song.
This is the dating song, but I think it's introduced in Phantom Liberty.
It's never what it seems when it's all I'm ever missing, and it feels as though I'm waiting. And I don't need no head in my hands to know I'm ever heading way south. I think I'll find it all somewhere between the ice and fire, 'cause it's all I'm ever thinking. I don't hear
Oh no, you do that same dance? Are you kidding me?
Don't do this often, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no shit.
This mean
Doing shit, just cuz. No forethought. Carefree relaxing.
anything about it right now. Take down all of this is traded somehow. It's not me. So fade a little off in the wind. Make it up, break it up. Find it, it's the hardest to be.
we'll see you on BD posters in no time. I know it.
First, retirement. See you soon, V.
I really thought she was gonna invite us to help back. I don't know if we can sex her up there. I want to see if the Daphne skin come back, because I like that. Remind me of the girl from Alan Wake. The one that's your fan. The one that knew you to return in the second game. I fucking love, like... It's the equivalent of, like... in gaming... akin to a film like Jurassic World, Jurassic Park, or like Blade Runner. It's the same exact place. It just looks more modern. With modern graphics and shit. Well, let me go the fuck home. I'm gonna do this trailer nonsense. Hopefully I can quickly do an edit. What the?
Got a tip from a concerned civilian. Head over there and do what y'all gotta do. What, you crawling in the hole or something? Drop the search. Over now.
Because you're walking on the road. I can't believe I used to drive like this. This feels way more natural. Because racing games, you drive like this. Or like maybe like that. It sounds like a song that could be an Avatar. Also kind of reminds me of the song that's at the end of Aquaman. The one that just gets me emotional for some reason. Aquaman 1 is such a fucking good film, it's insane. It's so weird how, like, when it comes to the DCU, the first film of every, like, franchise or whatever that has a sequel is the best film. Man of Steel, that would be Superman. Man of Steel is the better film, beginning to end. Fucking Aquaman to Aquaman 2. Aquaman is so good. Shazam to Shazam 2. Shazam 1 is fucking phenomenal. And Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman 1 is like basically the best film in the DCU. It's insane. And it's so weird because Gal Gadot is not a good actor. Kalal, no. Is that blood somewhere? It's gonna be weird to like go back and play a game like GTA 4 or something after playing Cyberpunk, and like expecting a game to be more akin to Cyberpunk.
Got the encryption key for Karen Exotics. Nice work. Need one other thing. You need new chrome. An implant that accommodates behavioral imprints. I'm sending you deets for a clinic. The doc will be expecting you. Just tell the Ripper you know she collects unification war trinkets. She'll know you came with my blessing.
so weird because my brain reads these chats as like I'll read messages in real life. Like a part of you is like, in real life is like, this is a real person, obviously. But then a part is like, this could be all in my head. You know, like this is just online, whatever. But then in game, it's the same thing. It's like, I read it like how I read real people's text. The only thing that gets me out of it is that it takes like only 5 seconds to write an entire paragraph. That looks more like it. Oh, what? I don't know how the fuck that happened, but okay. Whenever I hunch she's gonna cough, she doesn't. So it always catches me off guard. Maybe it's because I'm sleeping over at her house. She's not calling me. Hang out with me. Maybe. In fact, it's already been 9 months. It's insane. He got that plat so fucking quickly. It's insane. He didn't need to pay. Didn't need to pay for it. I gave it to him for free. I just downloaded it on my account.
There were too many. And their weapons. So many good officers that...
Why is the DLC coming? What the fuck? Why is it 84 now? It was never 84. Was it? That's fucked. This game is only 2 years old. I bought this game brand new. That's actually insane, it's only 2 years old. For a game that only lasts me like maybe 12 hours of gameplay, that's been ingrained in my head for years, you know? Fuck, we played it before the Alan Wakes. Bro, Oblivion is such a good movie. Like, to the point that I watched it on a streaming service, then bought it on DVD. Same thing with Edge of Tomorrow. The other Tom Cruise film I would like to buy on DVD would be Last Samurai, but this generation just doesn't know of it. Because it came out, like, what's weird is that films that were basically films that were that were well received between like the 90s and early 2000s, only like half of them are on DVD. It's insane. You know, like you have to search far and wide to find fucking 28 Days Later. Like, that was like a very successful film. Just wanted a sequel that it's like it's air, but then the next film in the franchise is Everyone's Back, including the writer Alex Garland. You know what's weird is that the film I watched today would have been nearly 12 hours ago now, but Warfare, reading it, the IMDb reviews and shit, people have said that this is probably the most accurate depiction of war since Saving Private Ryan, So those who are veterans watch this, they will like be thrust back into what they dealt with, you know, which must be insane. Must be insanity. Don't know where the fuck that pig went. It's gone into the abyss. Oh, I found it. And ironically, I think the only thing that makes this game rated R, like I haven't seen games be rated R. Fucking GTA is not R. GTA is MA. I think the reason why it's R is because of the brutality of it. Maybe the sex scenes, we actually see tits and a dick. Maybe just has a bunch of swear words and shit. And references to sexual violence. AAA R18 games. It is, really? Huh, Target doesn't sell Grand Theft Auto. Actually did not know that. It is R. GTA is R. Actually makes sense. Trilogy is Bully, M. That makes sense. Red Dead 2, MO. I still want to play Red Dead 2 because Red Dead 2 is held in higher regard than GTA 5. Which is weird because Red Dead 2 doesn't have a PS5 port. And that's a more recent game. Red Dead Revolver. You'd think they'd do a port for that. Oh, they did do a port. Hell yeah. That's good. So you can play all the trilogy, basically. Does Red Dead Revolver have trophies? It does. But there's not a plot. I still play it. Because it's a part of the franchise, you know what I mean? It'd be so weird having, like, legitimately 3 generations. Because Red Dead Revolver was a PS2 game, Red Dead Redemption was a PS3 game, the Red Dead 2 was a PS4 game. Does that mean we're gonna get a Red Dead game for the PS5? But no, I doubt it, because Red Dead 2 was a long time coming. Everyone wanted a sequel. Yeah, 2010. So it was 6 years between Revolver and Redemption. And then Red Dead 2. It's so weird because Redemption is Red Dead 2. But Red Dead 2 came out 2018. That's a game I want to play. Let me look up the trophy guide, because people have said that's a long game. But then again, a 200-hour plat. Fucking Christ. I guess you just need to experience it. But then again, I have technically 200 hours in Cyberpunk. But that's me playing a game at my own pace. If I play that at my own pace, it'll be like a 500-hour plat. Damn, so I'll probably need to play games at the same time to like gauge my sanity. Nah. Because when I play a game that's long, I like it. Especially, like, I love Cyberpunk. I didn't learn to love it, I loved it as soon as we fucking played it. I mean, the first stream was a little bit eh. If you go back on it, it was like, it's a bit iffy. But as soon as, like, Act 1, I thought that was a long experience. Here I am, nearly a month and a half later. Insane. Alright. Need to do the reaction. It shall be fun, wouldn't it?